Hello? I almost tripped over my green screen and made a fucking mess 2 seconds ago. How's your weekend? How you doing, Harfos? Welcome. Welcome. So I've done a little bit of work on this since last time. I've gotten, I think, database stuff structured the way I want and or need. I don't know. And just before stream, I was trying to take what I already have from the old stuff, the old cache and images and all that kind of shit, and like import that into database things to see if that works. And I just found out that the way I have the foreign keys just doesn't want to work and cooperate, which, okay, fine, whatever. So I just remove them, see what happens. Still something wrong, okay. Oh, right, because all these fucking SQL with its comma bullshit. Son of a bitch. Non-pointer map. Fucking go to hell with your non-pointer shit. That's this one, I think. Probably. I don't know. It's probably both, actually. But that. Can I unmarsh a string to go value type back? What? Weekend's been good. That's good. Mine's not over yet. I have another day left. I got tomorrow off, which is nice. Okay, I need to find out which one. Did you figure out why? Like, do you have data that doesn't fit those keys, or it's with the table creation because I have tables referencing each other. So I'll fix that shit later. Format dot F. What is this? Games.cache. Cache. Decode error. That. And then this other one is going to be here. Images.cache. Okay. Oh, I fucking tells me what it's trying to put it into. Why did that break? Steam screenshots. Thank you. Okay. Because fucking. Image root, the structure that's just fucking games, and that is one of these. Yoink. Oops. Paste. Image root, does that work? Unexpected type. What? Unexpected non type. Where? 75. Oh, because it needs this. Yoink. Paste like that. Get rid of that. And then image root dot games. It's not an expression. What do you mean it's not an expression? What the fuck you mean? 74. Undefined image root. Yeah, okay. Var image root imgroot. How you doing? And the Decode Warrior. Hello. There we go. That's better. Okay. Hang on. 1 second there. Get rid of that. Why is that taking forever? What? Also have imagery. Yeah. Huh. Data SQLite. Okay. Oh, this is just gonna take forever because it's inserting it into SQL. I'm inserting a lot of shit into SQLite. That's why it's like fucking. How big is Steam screenshots? L images. No image.cache. Image.cache. 2 megs. Surviving? Yeah. Sleep cycle is still crazy, so I'm probably going to crash again soon by making a point of having my coffee first. Understandable. Understandable. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? So yeah, so what I've done so far is just flesh out the database stuff a little bit more. I've added in, I don't know if you can see it in the background here, thumbnail stuff to each image row. X and Y, I figure for if I can get that clipping box thing working, the CSS clipping, so I can like take a bunch of thumbnails and put them into one image and serve that one image, right? All right, so that happened. SQLite, give me this. Open database. I want to go over to code here. v2. And data SQLite. Okay, so I've got this SQLite browser here. Browse data in games. And banners is nothing because I haven't put anything in there yet. Games. This should have only added the games that I have. Right, I have images for, right? 149 of them. Okay. Banner IDs are all 0. That was one of the what's it? Foreign keys. The banner ID. But if there's no banners or that table doesn't exist yet, I can't create the games table, right? Global. Good. I added a few more. I had that, the listen address in there. Images. There we go. Look at all that. Beautiful. Still trying to find out an angle on this tile PC too. Game ID, good. So if I do a mode XE select star from images where game ID equals select game ID from games where Steam ID equals nope games. Let's see. Is this one? Copy. Over here. Equals that. Beautiful. Fantastic. Have to add that after table creation unless you allow it to be null. So I also looked at that with SQLite specifically, and adding foreign keys is something you can't do on an alter table because why would that? Why? You gotta like do some other bullshit. like turning the foreign key Pragma off or some shit, and then turning it back on afterwards. So I tried that really quickly before stream, and it just didn't fucking work. So unless it allows that to be done in a transaction, I could try that. Transaction. Actually, time SQL. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wrong window. This one. VGA mode setting. Let's have a LSP environment. Ooh. Lisp environment, not LSP. It's not a FAT 12? FAT 12 system driver. Don't make how you doing. Let's have a Minix file system driver. Good chunk of x86 assembler. What the hell are you doing? What? Oh, fourth floppies. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes more sense in context. All right. One of those days where I'm waiting for the sun to go down. So, okay. This past week, it hit fucking 95 degrees here, right? So bad that I had to put my AC in the window because it was unbearable in here. It was like 100 degrees in here. 110 degrees in here. Today, just before stream, I had to turn the heat on because it's been raining for 2 days. Pisses me off. Is that paid on? I have to remember keys not being something you do with auto table, but rather I create or something like that. Well, yeah, I've got to create the table, but creating two tables that reference each other in foreign keys. No, I don't know. All right. So can I do transactions right on the driver here? No. Yes. Begin. Begin and this guy just has a commit on it. Okay. So if I db.begin tx error equals, can you not? Thank you. If error does not equal nil, I know you can barely see what I'm doing over here. Let's rotate. There it is. Return nil error. And then tx dot commit or tx dot, was it rollback or some shit? TX rollback. Okay. It's gonna remove the database again. I mean, that's fine. No, I don't want to open. I want to close database. Over here. You know what I can do? I can reorder some of this stuff here. So rm data dot SQLite. Ooh, and go dot run, or not dot, go run. Okay. It didn't, I didn't put the fucking, okay, I didn't put the foreign key shit back in. Fuck, how did I, open database test? This is the one where I, figured out structured things, or tried to anyway. Foreign key, game ID, references game's ID. Okay. Not on that table. This table. Foreign key, game ID. References, games, ID, is like that? Yes, okay. Why did they move from GitHub to Codeberg? Oh, yeah. Fairly to say, but migration was easy, even if it took some time. Okay. Then I started looking at the fourth floppy image. I got my main system using QEMU. Yep. And that's the one with the latest version of the editor. So I have at least 3 different fourth environments available. No 2 of which have the same functionality. Of course not. Well, that would be too easy. Game ID, and then this down here. Banner ID. Banners. See, so these 2 reference each other, right? So when one is created, the other one doesn't exist yet, which is why it doesn't like that. So if I remove that and then take this and put it up here. Game idea. Oh, wait. I forgot a comma. A few commas, actually. So that one, and then that one, and then... That's it. Okay, yeah. So let's take this, grab that, put it up there. Now let's see if I get an error on banner ID. Got an error on banner ID, yes. Okay. So we're gonna remove the banner ID. As well as, the comma at the end of that line. Really? Really? Oh, there's a comma on that one that it shouldn't be there. Okay, close that up. What the fuck am I doing wrong here? Accidentally open Twitter. Oh boy, yeah. I avoid Twitter if I can. They're all the same strain of rampantly non-standard implementation. Also, anything running on the tablet can't write to external storage because the external storage is all USB based. I never wrote a USB stack. Write it all out the tape. Yeah, logic error in your game ID. So it's one of these. But like, whoever's his game's ID, yeah. Not Pragmas. Should I have quotes? Oh, hang on. No, it's that. Like that. Okay. So let's grab that, put it in there. It's probably not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Oh! Let's go! Okay, never mind. Fuck yeah. It was just all syntax shit that I was fucking up. All right. That's fine. We good. Because I copy pasted then modified shit, I think. Never did I yearn for the late 2010s. Then being modern software. Yeah. At the time where AI for code is even starting to become a bit pricey for Microsoft. Not soon enough, though. Not soon enough. And maybe that's why I like doing a lot of retro shit. Because I don't have to fucking deal with someone trying to shove AI down my throat for all that crap. I don't know. Simpler times and all that. I'm actually surprised it's inserting stuff correctly. Now that I think about it, because there are no banners. I have that as not null, but banners don't exist. And I'm inserting a bunch of shit. Well, whatever, it's fine. Probably. Slap rewrites, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my boss wants to implement something along those lines for work, and I'm just like, no. Not for like rewriting external stuff, but rewriting internal stuff, and I'm like, I just don't. Oh right, that's true. I did put it all in a transaction. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Well, no, the creation No, actually. Okay, so I'm not doing inserts in a transaction. The transaction is only for the creation. This here. The inserts though are happening way down here somewhere. Right here. And that's not got a transaction going on. Passes 100% of the test. Luckily, it's not possible to have code that only passes test. Or that all code is totally 100% covered by test, including all edge cases. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it finished. Okay. Open database. That one. Browse. Banners, nothing. Games. Yeah, see, banner ID is all 0 on these. Global, you know, images. Okay. That's probably fine. That game is dog shit. That game is absolute dog shit. Where is it? And the only reason I have this is because JoJo gifted it to me. All right, JoJo spent money on this, and then gifted it to me. I played it like once, and there is, unsurprisingly, there is fucking no depth to that game. I think it might even be fucking stream safe. Like, it's just terrible. It's one of those, like, you know, someone spent a weekend on it just to throw it on Steam and get, you know, a few bucks. It's terrible. It's god awful. God awful. Wait, I was tempted to play this tonight though. Seems awfully slow for inserting just a few thousand entries. That's SQLite for you. If I have that in memory instead, let's see if this actually works. Move data.SQLite to data orig.SQLite. So I don't delete it. How the hell? Wait, did it finish this? Yes. How the hell did I fuck up that badly? What? If it's in memory, it just doesn't have tables? What? Would be different when not being in memory, yeah. Yeah, the F-Sync after every insert is costly. Brett, how you doing? I didn't expect it to be fast, honestly. So it's not like I fucking close the database. Do I? No. For rows closed, that's different. You know, I don't even actually I don't properly close down the database, do I? I don't disconnect that when I probably should. Where is this one? Close, yeah. Yeah, so let me actually do that real quick. Func SDB DB SQLite. Close. Return error, return to that. Of course. Return sdb.db.close. Defer db.close. Still doesn't do what I thought. Probably be faster if you did fewer inserts using multiple rows per insert. That's an optimization for something that won't happen often, so probably premature. Yeah, that's gonna be a little premature. The only time I'm doing a bulk insert is once, essentially, right? Yeah, any other time I'm like, if I like, which I probably will have like a rescan images or some shit, or verify images or something like that, right? I don't plan on like taking everything offline for that. I plan on having that like go as the server's running, right? I'm sorry. Always to premature optimization, someone. Soma. I know it's going to be good, but not that good. This game I haven't played. Yeah, hang on. Am I doing that right? SQLite memory database. In-memory databases. Yeah. Yeah, okay. For example. Or is it... instead, file memory like that? No. Who's Bubba? No one in particular. That's just my the name of the mount. That game basically asks, what if teleportation paradox, but horror-ish game? Teleportation paradox? I'm not sure I'm familiar. I know of like time travel paradoxes, but not necessarily a paradox for teleportation. Hang on. Glass is dirty. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, so I might be doing something wrong with that, but whatever. Yeah, because it works fine without... Well, it's not in memory, so whatever, it's fine. Basically, if you get teleported, I broken down... Oh, that, yeah. Still, is that still you? The game goes further and asks, what if your consciousness is copied to another body? Gotcha. Now, I forgot about that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so is it is it just a copy? And do you die when you go through a teleporter? But your teleported copy, they have all your memories, allegedly, right? Theoretically. So that copy, they went through the teleporter just fine. Nothing happened. Nothing bad happened, right? Less paradox and more just person copying issues. Yeah, I guess. If there are two of you, would ending one of you prevent suffering? To prevent suffering be okay. What if you live on as a less preferable copy? Less preferable copy? What do you mean less preferable copy? I wonder why this journal isn't like in memory. What, a copy? No, it's a copy. Probably not. One lives in a virtual paradise while you stay dying in the deep ocean. Oh, so that's more duplication than like a teleportation then. Okay. Close. Open. Data. All right. Oh, I need directories in here. Like image, like the base data directory. Shut up, Epic. Oh, I need text. This one can't be null. I don't want that one null. Data's got to go somewhere. Postgres. All right, so I've got, I think, like a get and set config. Yeah. So well, I suppose I don't really need it right yet, but I'm gonna put it in here, I think. All the images, yeah. Configure error equals. Do I have a configure yet? No. db dot get config. If error is not nil, return error. And then configure dot. Oh, I need to add a database. No, database config. Add data string data dir equals Steam screenshots. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Error equals db.set config Good for good. No constraint failed. Gold editor. How? Oh, because there's an insert in there. I'll do that. For current directory. There it goes. Can I connect to this while close? Open read only. Locked. Okay, fair. Fair. Got an OSA stream recommended? Two teams versus each other. Employmentally challenged. Oh, wow. You know, in here. One of those. How far is it? Almost done. I'm gonna kill it anyway. Do it again. There we go. So it shows me the game that it's adding the images for. Oh, that one's fucking Death Stranding. This right now is running synchronously. I mean, it is updating a file on my hard disk anyway, so whatever. That's what's taking so long. Is the file I/O. The web stuff is going to run via routines, Go routines, because I mean that's how the HTTP stuff is implemented. So that'll be fine, but initial stuff is different. Doesn't enforce foreign keys unless you explicitly tell it to at tell it to at runtime. Well, fine, whatever. No such table config. Okay, you know, because it's global, not config. God damn it. Dude, man, how you doing? Welcome. That's fine. I'm not gonna bother doing that again. Open that one. Global editor. Yep. Can I update data dir? Oh, what's the syntax for fucking update? Update syntax. Update global set data dir equals bubba steam screenshots where ID equals 0. Go browse global. That works. Okay. It does make the import easier, but also means you only really get the documentation aspect, not the safety aspect. Yeah, well, I'll worry about that shit later. That's fine. Okay. So now that I got that up and running, well, not up and running, but you know, that's there. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some very oh, I need the banners too. Database function add banners. Give me you like that. Paste. In there. Banners. Okay. What the fuck? This is like a fucking HTML file or some shit. Watch. Cat Bubba. That's not an image. God damn it. No, that is not on purpose. To not update that. I had a data dir after I had done all this stuff. Data dir. So that wasn't in here, right? Data dir. So that wouldn't have fucking worked anyway if I done set config and then get config. I also need data dir on that one. Didn't check favorites before saving the content. Apparently. Yeah, I don't even know how I have that. Honestly. Is that a... Hang on. 12. Reload. It returns text, which is cool. Instead of an image. It should return a fucking image. Whatever. Alright, so I'm just gonna delete that. It's gone. And I need that default banner. copy over here. Default banner.jpg. All right. So let's start with or not start, but let's continue on towards oh no, I need doing the adding the banners. Hang on. Okay, so I want a dir error or entries os.readdir banners. If error is not nil, return error for entry in range entries if entry dot is dir. Continue. Res dot status code. Oh, for getting that 404. Yeah, so that's on the old server. That I'm gonna be completely rewriting. So, but I am rewriting. So. Getting error means you didn't get the resource you asked for, and a general code for that. Can't know what type of file you wanted, so having it return an image would be rather magic. Well, I mean, not necessarily, because so the way I currently have that set up is it's got its own handler. It's in here. Actually, let me go back. So I was looking at this earlier, and it turns out that router stuff that I was looking at the other day, I was already doing over here. So that is actually how the fuck handler main. All right, handlers. Because was that a static? Main. Hang on, what is the fucking image? Oh, okay, so it's this guy, and the final image is banner. Okay, so handler image. Handler image, file name. If file name is banner, it should serve unknown. And if the app ID doesn't exist, it's because the app ID doesn't exist. It's because the app ID doesn't. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. That's why I was getting that. Because yeah, that app ID doesn't exist. I guess, and I just don't add it to the fucking whatever. It's fine. If entry strings dot has suffix, if it doesn't have a suffix of dot jbg. Continue. ID or Steam ID is entry dot name, but the length of that, whoops, -4. Okay. Banner equals database add banner val banner. Okay, add banner game ID. Do these have stat attached to them? Their entry. Over here. Info. That's what I want. Mod time. Yes. Banner. And then I need the game ID. Game error equals db.get game Steam ID. If error is not nil, return error. I need to make these, hang on. This is something I should have been doing for a while now, I think, is making all these, pointers so I can just return nil. So like, oh, that didn't exist. So yeah. Banner image game like that. Config. Okay. No, give me a see. I heard about that. Yeah. Yep. I'm not that surprised, honestly. Not great, but not that surprised. Yeah, 'cause when you're running something that like as large as Steam, like, you know, bound to happen. Banner. How can I become a good programmer? Practice, just more of it. And I don't know if I'd consider myself quote unquote good, but I'm decent. I'm passable. Practice though, you know, you gotta yeah, experience through practice. Experience through practice. No matter what it is, programming or learning an instrument or, you know, learning to draw or whatever. It's all about practice. You know? The more you do it, the better you get. The more experience you get, the more muscle memory you have, you know? Yeah, you wanna build muscle, you lift things more, you know? It's like fucking same idea. Go PLB. Fucking PLB. And practice yourself. Don't have an LM do it for you. Oh god, yeah. Do not. Don't like the pain? Well, that's what learning is. You know? No pain, no gain. That's why that saying exists, right? So these guys will actually compile. I need to do this. And where's another SS? There it is. Okay. Banner. Okay. Well, no, before that. Games. Yeah, sure. If game is nil. For Steam ID. Continue. Banner. Okay. E database. Banner game ID. Game ID is game.id. File name is entry.name. Mod time is does that return an error? No. Well, file info does, right? File info does. Okay. Info error equals entry.info. If error, return error. Info.mod time. Yeah. And then uploaded false. I can actually just do dot add banner like that. Yoink. Paste. Turn nil. DB, I don't want to do that one anymore. I want to do instead, what do I call it? Add banners. Fuck. School lights. 141. No, go to line 141. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah. That. 138. Oh yeah. There. I love ARI test. 100% code coverage is a scam just because the code tests. It doesn't mean it's right. You know? We test in production. Woo! So, oh my God. So a while back, I want to say like 2-ish months ago, right? I was in a meeting with West Coast, right? The company that bought my former company. And they're going over like development practices and whatever, right? So they're talking with Florida, and they're like, okay, how do you do this and that, and how do you organize this and coordinate this and do that and this other thing, right? And there's a bunch of answers back and forth. Then they get to me, and they're like, all right, how do you guys do code review? My answer was, code review is virtually non-existent in my location. We don't do that here. We do not have the time or resources to do any of that. And he's like, huh? Yeah, we don't review any code up here. We develop in production because fucking YOLO. And it fucking, I didn't say it like that, but like, it stun-locked the guy. It just completely stun-locked him. My boss had to like hop in and be like, all right, we'll come back to those guys later. Like we gotta figure something else out for that. Yeah, different kind of vibe coding. Different kind. It's not we'll test it live. It's fuck it, we'll develop live. Let's go. Yeah, YOLO coding. Yeah. Ivan, how you doing? All right. Can I use images variable? Yeah, 195. It's because up here. Whoa. Here. That, and then this guy needs to do that. 295. Nil. 390. Nil. 92. Oh, main 97? Undefined strings. How dare you? Undefined banner. Undefined SS add banner. Because it's not... that is... DB add banners. Undefined banner. That's... That one's the SS. Add banner undefined. How dare you? Oh, because I didn't write that yet. Threat of financial destruction based coding. You survive coding. It's hitting a it's getting a joint at 420 and deploying to prod on Friday, right? To be fair, when you get a new task with a hard deadline of an hour ago and nothing is set up to do things a better way, what else are you supposed to do? That's how we're in this position. Yeah, it's oh, by the way, the customer changed something on their end. This has legitimately happened. The customer changed something on their end, so their data is different now that the way it comes in, and they can't roll it back. Their file is due out today. And I'm like, what? No. Oh, who was that actually? What was that? What was that specific case? Hang on. Right. Okay. So it was the customer of one of our customers. So it was the big bank, right? One of their customers, the big bank's customers. They've got a special run, right? It's like remits or some crap. And what happens with this run is we get two separate files. One is the main like check data file. It's in the format that everything else is in. And the other one is an image file that we get hours before the check file, right? We get the image file at like 8 in the morning or something like that, right? When I say image file, but it's a zip of a bunch of PDFs that we extract into TIFF images. And then we take those TIFF images and put them onto VIP, right? And just print it as is. And those things, or not as is, the main check file is the front page, and it's like a remit or check or some bullshit. And then on the back is those images that we extracted, right? Well, they changed something, and they changed the size of the images one day. So some of the images, like for this new something or other, were just bigger. So instead of printing on one page, it printed on 4, which was incorrect. And then they changed the like file name size, like the ID, right, that we use to match up the image to like the check data file or whatever. And they made it too long, right? So now I'm in a spot where, okay, they made it too long, and that crashed the PLB program hard. Because like an index command didn't work, and then it tried to open that file, and it couldn't open the file that didn't exist, so it just shat itself in a place that it never dies, right? So I bring this up to the customer. I go, hey, this is what changed. This is why it broke. She brought it up to the bank, and the bank's like, they fucking did what? Excuse me? They were livid. The bank was livid at their own customers. Like, you can't do this. And the customer's like, yeah, well, we did, and we can't roll it back. So, oh. And we're like, no, fuck you. What? Then a bunch of back and forth is like, okay, you can truncate the ID down to 16 characters or some shit, right? Because I told the CSR, like, I mean, I could truncate, but that doesn't mean the stuff that I truncate off matters, right? It might matter. It might conflict, right, with another customer, and we don't want like images from one customer going on to another customer, right? Because that's happened before, and that's not a good thing. Not with this customer, but you know. And the customer was like, "Yeah, I agree." Go back to the big bank, and they're pissed off at their customer, right? We eventually figured it out, but it was like a same day kind of emergency panic kind of thing, right? Actually, I think once we found out that the customer's customer changed something, and they couldn't roll it back, and it broke shit. Once that happened, I think we skipped that file, right? And like didn't run for like 2 days, because it was back and forth between customer and other company and whatever. So that one wasn't like oh god, we need to fix it today, thankfully. But almost. It started that way. It started that way. DDD, dumpster fire driven development. Yeah. If you get a task with a hard deadline that too late, it's not your problem. Whoever the idiot that requested it, that late, it's issue. Yeah. Yeah, I've had those before where like I'm given a task with the deadline of like today or something like that, right? And I'm in the middle of something already, so I don't even like check my email to see that the task popped up. And then the next day happens, they wonder why it's not done yet. And I'm like, what the fuck you expect? Like, no, like that's unreasonable. You can't do this to me. And they got all pissed off about it. And I'm like, no, actually go to hell. They being whoever gave me the task. There's been 1 or 2 times where my boss has jumped in and went, no, he's right. What the fuck are you doing assigning this task like this? Like, what? No. I want to work at your job. Such a shit show. You end up with you end up with so many stories, like the entire saga of PowerPoint guy. Yeah. Just the other day, like a week or 2 ago, I'm at my desk. Here, I hear my the plant manager's door close. Right. Turns around to go open it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gets the keys out. Uh-oh. Motherfucker locked himself out of his own office. Because apparently, in the 30 years he's worked there, he's never locked that door. Ever. And this is the first time he locked that door, and he couldn't get it open. So when that happened, I sent my friend that works night shift, just like, hey, so-and-so locked himself out. That was last week of April. April 30th. What is 31 days in April? 30 days in April. April 30th, last day of April. Motherfucker locks himself out of his own office. Message arguments. I just have to say, I'm not joking when I'm gonna miss this place. It's just like like shit. Just hey, it's also locked himself out of the office. It's like fucking what? Just okay. Just add that to the bucket of the list of things that happen here. But if he had the key that should have worked and it didn't, that's not exactly his fault. Yeah, I mean, so they called in a locksmith, and the locksmith is sitting there with the fucking leashy tool and he can't open it, right? Fucking one of these guys. He's got one of these guys and he can't open the door. I'm like, what? What do you mean you can't open the door with that? I kind of wish I brought my lockpick set. So I'm like, hey, let me have a go at it. Fucking rake it or some shit, you know? Lock was broken. It's possible. He ended up drilling it out, so yeah, entirely possible. Especially if it hasn't been locked in 30 goddamn years. Finally, permission to kick a door in without repercussion. Time to let some stress out. No, so that door, funny enough, the doors in the office are sturdier than the walls that surround them. So you'd have a better chance putting your foot through the wall than the door. European doors with American walls. Yeah, kind of. They're like heavy metal doors. He opens the door, proceeds to kick in the wall. Yeah, they're very hollow walls that have like, I think like the aluminum studs to for the office stuff. There are cinder block walls in that place though. So some of the walls are European walls. Some of them, not very many. And I don't think that goes to the ceiling because I can still hear production outside of production. Yeah, the lock works. Yeah, right. I don't know those kind that are motion activated when someone inside walks in front of it, except they put the main entrance in the hallway with the most traffic, so it basically always unlocked. Genius. Yeah, so at work we've got the motion sensor doors for getting out of production. And like, to get in, you need a badge or whatever. But like, I don't know. I get it, but like, there's ways around those. And by ways around, I mean going into the warehouse and just pushing the big double doors open because the magnet doesn't work on that one. But I digress. What do you mean? Didn't I just add this? No. Okay. Well. B. Banner error. Whoop. How many bolts you want? Yes. Oh my god. Fucking bank vault door as your front door? Like, what the hell? That's a little excessive, isn't it? What the hell? Motherfucker's thick, too. Jesus. If I've been to Eastern Europe. Okay, fair. No hinge plates rip. Do anything that causes the inside of the sensor to detect movement. Yep. And by movement, it's just like what? A heat differential, right? Because I've seen people open those with a can of air upside down, right? Because it's really cold, and so it just looks for that difference, the change in temperature, right? So it sees that, it goes, oh, that's not the temperature that is normal. I'm gonna open the door because that's totally someone. All right. Insert into banners. No. Game ID. File name. I don't know if it's file name that I have. Mod time and uploaded. Values. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. SDB.db.exec estimate b dot game ID b dot file name mod time and uploaded. Actually, I can just do b dot Unix, because that's what's it? Yeah. And then uploaded equals 0 if uploaded equals 1, because SQLite apparently doesn't have Boolean stuff, so. I know I don't need this whole rigmarole, but I'm doing it anyway. Do I like Python? Not particularly. Non-Boolean condition it. Oh. Banner has no field or method. Mod time.unix. What do you mean busy? Oh, is that because I have it up over here? Yeah. Okay. Close. Close without saving. No rows in result set. What do you mean? $31. Oh, cause if it doesn't exist in there. Okay, all right. Error add banner if error is not nil. Error adding banner for Steam for game. Game. What? Oh, is it this one? That's what it was. What do you mean? Oh, my fault. Okay, so I probably have a bunch of duplicates in here now. Close, open that. Oh, yeah. Game ID. Oh, yeah, look at all those. Okay, there's some duplicates here. So that needs to be unique, and I thought I had that set as unique. Nope, I didn't. That doesn't need to be unique because each game could have more than one banner. Delete row. What's the? That's transact SQL. No. SQL delete. Delete from banners. Run. Banners gone. All right. Banners. Write changes. Thank you. Over here. Rerun. Bam. Okay. Games. Banners. Fantastic. Good. That's better. I want a unique key on game ID and file name. Probably, yeah. Unless you know the same file can't be used for multiple games. I mean, in theory, the same file can't be used for multiple games. Or rather, that'd be the same file for the same game. Right? Game ID and file name being the same. Duplicate, right? But, it's fine. Somehow I find that at the point where my procrastination isn't the biggest bottleneck to my compiler, just the amount of programming I need to do to handle all my grammar and features. Oh my god. You're gonna be like 80 years old still working on this thing. All right, so something I do want to try. I'm going to shift gears a little bit. Of course I will. Yeah. I'm going to shift gears just a little bit. Let's see. We're going to go in here. Which one was this? Clear Obscure. Okay. Thumbnails. I want to see if I can get the HTML working with those combined images. Multiple variants of a game might want the same banner, or if you have a common hide real banner image or something like that. Yeah, I suppose. No spoilers. Okay, I'll choose a different one. That's fine. What's this one? There we go. How about this one? This is one of the Horizon games, I think, right? Is this the first one? Oh shit, this is the first one. Okay. Yeah, I'll use this one. This is fine. I have to play Double 7 before that. So, okay, so the basic idea that I want to be able to do is to take like 5 of these images, put them into one image, and then in the HTML, crop out just the image I want. Right? So, all right. GIMP. Open that. And then file, open as layers. Visit. 4 more. 5 being an arbitrary number. Sprite sheet. Yeah. I don't have anything that I don't have it in Git yet. Image canvas size. Can I do that in here? Oh my god, I can. Fucking beautiful. Resize. All right, we'll get these all lined up here in a second. Okay. All right. File, save as. No. File, export as. Thumb test. Sure. Minimize. The title isn't test. And then well, we'll put it in line because fuck it. Body, yep. Body, yep. Actually, what do I do? Hang on. Templates, ls. Photo slip stuff, sure. Not that. Yoink. at this. Copy. Paste. Okay, not doing any of that. Not yet, anyway. I don't care about the href stuff for now. I care about the image. That. Text. Text. It's fine. Source is going to be Bubba. And width is 200 and height is 112. Okay. Head nut, you're right. Okay. So, for shits and giggles, let's see what this does. Come into and that. Okay. About what I expected. I want that. Yes. About what I expected so far. Correct. Let's get yoink, paste, 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 paste. That's fine. I don't need him like in line or fucking whatever. That's not what I'm testing here. Okay, so let's close Windows, and it was CSS image crop or something like that. What the fuck was it called? Not object fit. So clip path. That's what I want. Okay, image clip path. This guy here. Not MSDN though, I want this one. Because there's pop no. Inset, I think, is the one I want. I think I should be able to do pixels for that. Okay. Excuse me. Pink div. Okay, so let's try it on the image itself. So style equals. Oops. Clip path inset. Well, actually, let's do this on the first one first. X. Paste. 0px, 0px, and then 200. And what was it, 112? No. Okay. Cool. Do I need that up here and then not do the width and height for this shit? That's no. Please don't use inline. I'm testing shit, all right? I'm figuring out how the fuck this works. That's the only reason I'm doing inline right now. That's the only reason. All right, so don't get your panties in a bundle, all right? Okay, so that didn't work at all. Please do. Okay, so what if I put this back on this? No. Does clip path actually fucking do anything? Inspect. No. Why? Invalid property value. What? How dare? Once CSS is really a non-web dev doing web dev looking thing. Not too suspicious. Yeah, right. Length percentage. In length or percent. Representing the top right, bottom, and left offsets from the reference box. Oh, okay. Why the fuck? What is it? Rel... No, fuck. What? What the fuck is the syntax for this shit? Do I do that fucking over here? Do I not have it open? For inline style. It's just... I can do that here. Yeah. Okay, that works. Fuck you. Inset 0. Is it commas for this shit? No. There are no commas for that. Okay, well, hang on. That might be it then. Maybe? Oops. Son of a bitch! What am I trying to do? Okay, so I've got... I have an image, right? One larger image that has 5 smaller images in there. The idea... where's the other horizon? Fucking whatever, I'll use this one, I guess. Oh, it is this one. Okay, good. So I've got a lot of images here. There are 3,300 images on this page. I want to cut down that number of requests a little bit. So a way to do that is, instead of having to request 5 images, I request 1, and then just reference for each of these, say like, hey, okay, this image is at offset 200 or whatever, right? Sprite sheet, yeah. To reduce the number of requests, which should be possible. But for some reason, this fucker doesn't want to cooperate. Thumbnail, image. What? Computed. What? All right, let's get rid of that. Does that change anything? Do I need... Huh? Do a 4x4, something like that? Well, so these images aren't guaranteed to be the same size. So... yeah. Clip path. Inset. No. This is a deprecated clip. Okay. Clip source, basic shape, margin box, border box, padding box, content box, fill box, stroke box, view box, none, initial, inherit. What? For both top and bottom? Says offset from the edge, not pixel location in the... Oh, I'd hate that. Nope. What? Actually, hang on. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Which way does that go? From the bottom. Okay, so that one I do want to be 0. Yup. Fuck. So this 200 would take off the first image entirely. I hate 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's image number 1. Okay. I hate that. Yoink. Paste. But that's going to be a problem. Uh, 2 and 6. And then 0 and 8. Okay. There's my new problem now. Top, right, bottom, left. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fucking a goddamn circle. Okay. Nope. Image. Width 200 maybe? Nope. Okay. Padding? Nope. I'm not... Negative padding? Nope. Separately for each image. In the style? So the first one I don't need to worry about. This guy here. Padding. Negative 200. Doesn't change anything. Padding, fucking left. Margin left. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. I hate it, but I mean, I hate what I have to do, but it does work. To crop the other size, well, a width would do it. Yeah. I fucking hate that though. That's such ass. That's such ass. Fucking god damn it. Make your own dumb layout engine. No. Gerargus? Gris? Hello, how you doing? Using a fixed box and use the image as background with background position would fit my mental model better. The float I just did just to get it on a line, real simple. Okay. So how would that work? Like I'd have like divs with a specific size then? Is it clear? Removes the image tags, but it's not really a problem. Yeah. Div. Thumb. BG. I need to have more new lines in places. I can jump around a little easier. Okay, there it goes. Now, how the fuck do background images work? This is all local right now, so it's fine, probably, right? Paste like that. Okay. And then width 200 pixels, height 100 pixels, just for shits and giggles. Fresh. Oh my god. Oh, it's just clear. That's okay. That's better. All right. Yoink, paste. It's fine. It's fine. All right. And then, so for each of these, then, was it background position? Can I give it a yes? Okay. Oh, I need those negatives. I need those negatives because yeah. Because it goes the other direction, right? Yeah. Okay. There it is. All right. Yeah. Don't get a midlife crisis prime 30. In a month I'll be my new apartment. In 2 months I'll be in LA. Why is it all happening so fast? Life's short. Yeah. Okay, so I do like the background position stuff a little bit better. That is cleaner. Certainly cleaner. Yeah. A lot cleaner. And with that, hang on, I should be able to, let's just for shits and giggles, image canvas size, height times 2. Thank you. Let's, what is it? Where's the flatten? Layer. Is there no, like, fucking flatten image? It's merged down. But it... Flatten, there it is, found it. And then we're going to duplicate. And then just move that guy down. Just for shits. File. Export to that. Go over to here. F5. Okay, good. So we've got more of it. That breaks one of them. Okay, yeah. And if I have an image that is larger than the others, I just make that size 210 or 150, let's say, the height. That didn't change anything. That's cool. All right. Why? Why didn't it change it for one of them? I need a colon? You are correct. I do need a colon. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So if I do have one that is a different size, I can set the size. Okay. All right. Being converted web, not quite. No. It's more of I have a site that I wrote 10 years ago, and it is in dire need of fixing, and I want to just write it from the ground up, or rewrite it from the ground up instead of trying to fix the code. So, yeah, look at this. Well, if I get it small enough, it does that, but it's kind of jank as shit, right? So in React, no, God, no. No, I think I would sooner learn raw JavaScript, raw ECMA, whatever the fuck it's called, script, than React, honestly. Oh yeah, and for the compressing for the thumbnails, yeah, the thumbnails that I'm working with are tiny. Like the actual images for these guys. Let's go to a good example. That's their real size, right? And it's Steam that's generating these. So this is 13K, 13 kilobytes for one. And this is 64K. So, 12K per thumbnail. Close to delightful. I don't know about delightful, but in Node, go to hell, Hippo. Go to hell. What template engine you want to use for this? So for the majority of this project, I'm going to be using just the standard library, which means, where the fuck is it? It's in here somewhere. HTML template right there. All server side, nothing, as little client side as possible. There is some client side stuff that I'm going to have, namely this. This is PhotoSwipe by somebody else. I'm just importing it and using it. I didn't write this. It's fine. Oh, there's a share button. Oh, tweet. That's how old this is. It still has tweet. But yeah, everything else is generated server side. Oh, is it still tweet? Is it? It goes to Twitter. So the link, I don't know if you can read it, but the link in the bottom it goes to Twitter. Well, Jet is a cool template engine for more complicated stuff. That's fine. That's not something I'm really looking to do right now, though. So a lot of my web design is minimalistic. That's what I want to go for. Minimalistic. Yeah, so I don't like doing web dev. The fact that I'm doing this now, it took 5 years of this being broken to get here, right? Like that's how much I've put this off. Like this project has needed updating, rewriting, whatever. It needed maintenance for years, right? And it finally broke enough that I need to give it attention. Like this bullshit here. So this is the underlying issue with this is the Steam API has changed. So the functionality of the site is actually starting to fall apart now because Steam changed some stuff on their end. So I'm taking this opportunity to rewrite it correctly. Yeah, no extra dependencies. Yeah. So the only extra dependency I have right now is the SQLite implementation. Is it open source? I don't have it on GitHub yet. It will be. But the old code is already there. That's this here. I just haven't put anything into Git yet. I haven't made a Git repo yet for what I'm currently working on. I started this 2 days ago. So I started the rewrite 2 days ago. So I just haven't got it into Git yet. A lot of stuff's changing, and I haven't gotten the base the base structure set yet. There's a lot of skeleton code that I need to write. It doesn't even serve web pages right now. So this here, like I said, this here is the old version that is up and running publicly. That's here, right? So that's the code that's running there. But my rewrite isn't up on GitHub yet. I'll put it up there once I get a little further. But yeah, I recently joined the Avoid GitHub campaign. I need to revisit my my Git instance. I need to do something better there. I've realized some not great circumstances that I have with my hosting that I need to overcome, and I don't want to get into any more detail than that. But yeah, there's some things I need to take care of that I just it's on a list. It's on a very long fucking list that I'll never get to the end of. But yeah, I do need to give some maintenance to that as well. Because yeah, I also want to get off GitHub. Especially with all the recent shit they've done. And I've got a bunch of fucking repos on here, you know? It's 70 repos on here that need to go somewhere else. I need to, yeah, do something better with them, you know? Tangled, it's like GitHub. I can self-host repos that are public repos. So I have... That's not what I wanted to do. It's git dot. I've got this. Let me bring that over here while I type that in. Come on. Boop. Okay, focus that. Thank you. There it goes. So I've got a Git instance up and running. It's running an older version of Git. Whoop. Okay. But yes, I haven't pushed anything to here in a little while. But less self-hosting and more finding Git alternative. Yeah, so I do want to self-host my Git stuff. I've had a look at what is it, Forge.io? Forge.io? Is it this? Forge.io. I had a look at that briefly. I don't know. Codeberg's another one that I've heard of. Yep. Was this the one that the other one yeah, so link's already blue. Oh, this is an instance of it. Yeah. Okay. Powered by yep, with modifications. Okay. Look, if something happens to my house, well, backup 1 foot away from my computer doesn't work well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my server is hosted professionally, right? It's on a VPS, a virtual private server. Source Hut? Yeah, it's a fork of Git. Sweet open source rules. Forward, taking yeah, everything works without JavaScript. That's nice. Many without an account. Okay. Oh, that's the docs. I clicked on an image thinking it'd open up an image, but nope. This looks a lot like just the Git Web stuff, which I used to use. Yeah, this is just Git Web, isn't it? Source of supremacy. Need to get my backups in S3. Found lastly that my backup command was failing since 2024. Oops. I think mine have been failing for about no longer than that. I'm sure. Actually, I think I just disabled them. I stopped doing them because it didn't make any sense to me. Because I only have two servers hosted anymore. I used to have a few more, but those were decommissioned and you know I had no use for them anymore. So the only two I have now are my Seedbox and my web host. Seedbox, I'm not backing that up because why? And my web host stuff, I mean, I've got stuff locally that I've already pushed up there. Gotta go, you know, worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's a German nonprofit. Oh, okay. Nice. They're looking back up, so my main drive ran out of space, and that caused an issue. My bot got with my bot and wiped the config files. Oops. Yeah, I can see how that'd be a problem. Yeah. That's the reason why I like Tangle. Well, I mean, if it's Git based, you can still work without internet even. I don't know. You check the backup script from 2022 works in 2024 and make sure that they're still working in 2025, 2026. How's my CI/CD? What makes you think I have that? What makes you think I have any CI/CD? Spoilers, I don't. No. Liar. I don't. Okay, you mean the one you set up for fucking... What the hell was that? Was that something movie night related? Yeah. Yeah, something movie night related, yeah. And those projects have fucking rotted too, honestly. I haven't touched those in fucking years. The Docker images, yeah. Yeah. All right, so for these, banners. Not banners. For the thumbnails, I want to basically programmatically build those. The latest Docker image is broken. I'm using a pinned version from 2 years ago. Yeah, I'd be surprised if anyone's actually using Movie Night. There's like one or two people here and there that'll use it, but yeah. But yeah, so I need to programmatically build these composited images. So how am I going to go about doing that? So we're going to click out of that. VS. What do you want to build those on request or pre-build and store? Pre-build and store. I've already got the information I need to put on the page in the database, or the space for them anyway. So yeah, I want to pre-build and then store because doing it on request, I'd have to open up all those and build the image on request every time, and that's a lot more work than just serving the image, right? A lot more work. So yeah, I want to basically cache that. Okay. Function. Trick is on knowing which one to combine and when to redo a set because banners have changed. Yeah, so... yeah, thumbnails, yeah. So... the way I figure I'll handle it is... groups of 5, because fuck it, right? Arbitrary number. You know, that'll be good enough. Where... there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll do 6. 1 row, right? And then, so each of these is a row, and then if I have fewer than 6, don't bother. Do I support removing screenshots? I will. But doing that would not necessarily remove the thumbnail from that image, right? It would, I suppose, remove a reference to that image. Yeah. But, though, and I would be able to, like, I would be able to rebuild the images, because when I remove an image, I won't remove it from the database. I'll just mark it as removed. Yeah, I'll mark it as removed. So I'd be able to like rebuild all the rows, you know, which shouldn't happen very often. Worst case, you still end up requesting separate images that now include extra data. Yeah, I don't see that happening very often. And having a button in the admin panel to just rebuild all thumbnails, I mean, that'll be my solution, you know? Because again, I haven't deleted images, I don't think. And with the rebuild, I mean, I could do that like in the background, right? So, I'll have it update the images once it, or update the database, and then write the image, update the database once it rebuilds a row, right? And it won't get rid of the original images. No. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so we're gonna read the database for this actually. Actually, let me hit the bathroom here and get some more of this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If one becomes a proc and do a cleanup function, yeah, exactly. You know, it hasn't been a problem. In the past 10 years, I don't think I've deleted any images, right? So I don't see it as much of an issue. Okay, so do I actually? I don't know if I implement all of SDB. No. NetSQLite. DB like that. Actually, I don't need to do it that way. I could just database like that, and that'll tell me if I have it all. I do not. Does not implement method config, because that's get config. It's get config, not config. Go away. Set Steam. No, those are all part of the config. Close undefined. No, okay. Close. Error. Get game undefined. I need that one. I don't have that defined over here. Missing return. Where? Oh. Okay, so games error equals ss dot no db dot games. If error is not nil, return error. And then and do I close open data? Have a look at global. Nope. This needs to be Bubba Steam screenshots like that. Right changes. Thank you. Okay. Yoink. Paste. Okay. So now I have the data dir out of there. Okay. So for game range games, images error, db dot images, game dot game Steam ID. And then, no, you're also not likely to add images in the middle of the set, just new ones at the end. Correct. Because they're all like sort of based on date. Though it is possible if I have two different instances that I'm like joining, right? It's possible. But then again, I mean, it's not much of an issue, I don't think, because even if like that same row references different images, it's fine. You know, it doesn't need to be in order. You know. Print F new line game like that. Then for image range images. I want an update image. Update image. Yeah. I'll count that up for now. No, not like that. For I is 0. I is less than length of images. I plus equals 6. If length of images I plus 6 is less than I plus 6, break. Okay. I was wondering about how to decide which ones you need to add to a group. Only at the end would make it easier. Though I guess you could base it on database ID instead of display order. Can think of it? Just select images with a blank thumb name. Huh. Well, so for the thumb name, I'm gonna put in like the fucking combined underscore and then an ID or of some sort, right? Slowly deleting my code. Good job. Good job. Yeah, thank God for undo, right? Or quit without saving if you had saved that. All right. Chunk the images that I want to work with. Images I plus 6. Combine images. Chunk at config dot data dir. Filepath.join. The data dir. Game.steam ID. It's just, is it thumbnails? Is that the name of the directory? Yes, thumbnails. Okay, so that's the path. Combine them in there. Actually, let's... Directory is that. So we don't need to rebuild that every time. Dir. We just need to rebuild it on each game. Okay. Down here, func combine images directory string, and then the chunk is going to be images going to be that. I'm going to separate a separate subdir for the thumbnail cache images. Would make it easier to clean up later if necessary. I was just gonna put a prefix on them, honestly. like combined underscore whatever. I mean, I could later, but we'll see. Actually, well, because then I'd have to put like a directory inside of the thumbnail name, and I don't want to have to do that. All right. Files or decoded. Image. And then I also need image JPEG, and let's also do Pung in there as well. You know what? Let's do GIF too. Just no. I don't need. Okay, just JPEGs for now. Image like that. So this should be okay. Map string. Make map string like that. On end to save the resulting image. That is true, yes. Oh. Okay. So for image range images, I need to open up and read that image. I is the code takes a reader, right? It takes a reader. Okay, yep. File error equals os dot open image dot no file path dot join directory and image dot file name thumb name. None of them should be null, so we'll find out when it breaks. If error is not nil, return error. Sure. Decoded. Nope. I equals image dot decode file. That's not how you spell file. That returns an error though. String and error. I don't care about the string because that's like image type JPEG or whatever the fuck. Error right there. Yoink. Paste. File. File dot close there. Decoded. Image dot thumb name equals I. If I dot bounds
you have reached the voicemail box of Kino.
min dot no max dot is it x? Yeah, x is greater than width width equals yoink paste no that should be y for height. Y for height. Width is just plus equals the X. That. And then,
The person you're trying to reach is
combined equals image dot new something something something. RGBA? No RGBA, yeah.
If you need further assistance,
No RGBA.
enter pound now.
Rectangle. Image dot rect.
Please leave your name,
0, 0
message after the tone.
width, height. Do I have an opinion on the cyberdeck trend? No. Sorry. Okay. Then for image range decoded. Actually, name image range decoded. Oh, I need the database stuff for these, don't I? Yes, I need the database information for these guys. Which, I mean, I am passing in. So I need to range over images instead. And that's not going to be on file name. That's going to be on image dot game I no fuck image dot ID. That. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so for each of these, offset 0. It's image draw, I think, right, for copy? Yeah. There's no error on that. So image.draw. Destination rectangle. Destination combined. Why rewrite? Because I don't want to go through fixing things. I want to change how a lot of things work. Right? Instead of trying to fix the old code, it's 10-year-old code. Welcome though. How you doing? I don't get the cyberdeck thing. It's a mix between a laptop and a PDA or something. Retro futurism kind of, right? Small form factor like the old netbooks, right? I watched Live Free or Die Hard. He had a small rollout keyboard computer. Have you tried to use those like roll-up keyboards? They're terrible. They are terrible. All right, so the rectangle. Vanilla mask. Aligns R-min in destination with source. Mask replaces the rectangle R in destination with the result of the composition. So this is the location I need to put it, right? And source point is where in the source image I need it. Okay. Image.rect. Offset 0 with no image dot decoded image dot id dot bounds dot max dot x. Hang on, let me do this. I hate that. I hate that line. But also ill for you. Chromebook, yeah, ew. I'm reading my track client for the 3rd time. There you go. Switch over from Whales to Whales 3 Alpha. I don't know what those are, but cool. All right, so there's that rect. Source image is going to be decoded dot, not dot, image dot id. There's a source image. Source image point, so that's image dot pt, right? And then the operation is just going to be fucking over. Draw dot over. I think. Maybe? Possibly. Yeah. Just for shits and giggles here. We use this in the file name. And then out file. Open file. Okay, so I do the close there. Okay, so that's fine. Out file error equals, or I can just do file again. File os.create file path.join dir, right? Dir and format.sprintf combined underscore percent s dot jibuga. Hang on. Okay. Strings dot join IDs with a dash. I also need to update the offset in the draw loop. Yes, I do. Offset plus equals decoded img dot id dot bounds dot max dot x. Have the offset to the max x and those bounds? Yeah. Oh, yep. Here. What yeah, for that one anyway, right? Yeah. And then image dot thumb name equals that. Paste. Undo. Thumb name. Image dot thumb name equals thumb name. Image dot thumb y 0. Image dot thumb x equals that. Width equals paste and height y. I think I want the thumb x to be equals the offset for. Yes, actually, you are correct. Yeah, so the offset needs to be at the end there, and just set it to the offset. I copied the wrong line. And yeah, if writing the file doesn't fail, that's when I'll update. Yeah, encoder is JPEG, JPG. What the fuck is it? Not draw. Peg. JPEG. Did I? JPEG. Dot encode. Right? Writer, image, options. Okay. Writer, file, image. Combined. Options. Joint for okay, but sometimes it's JPG for the fucking extension, all right? Options. Where are my options? Options quality. That's it? I'll just nil. That should be the extension. Well, it's not. I'll just pass it back an error. Error equals if error is not nil, return error. Like that. File dot close. Not the bottom of the defers. And then I need to pass in the database stuff. And then ss dot db dot update image. No, for who cares? Image range images. Update image error equals. And now I need to implement update image. update images. Set. I don't think I want to change the game ID for these things, right? I don't think so. Width equals. Oh god, how do I do this with parameters? Is it the same as inserts? Maybe. Height. Mod time. Removed. This one, I might just put like removed as a its own function. Yeah, so let's remove that for now. Thumb X, thumb Y, thumb width, thumb height, thumb name, whermst, game where ID equals that. This doesn't like. This seems incorrect. I guess not. No, okay, no, that is correct. Where ID equals that. There equals sdb.db.exec estimate image dot width image dot height nope image dot mod time dot unix image dot thumb x image dot thumb y image dot thumb width and height and name maybe. Personally, I prefer to only update the fields you actually change, but that gets a bit tricky when using ORM like this. Yeah. It's fine. Okay, so for this combine images, oh, you know what I need to do? Hang on. I don't want to use thumb name here. I do want to use image.name. Because that'll be the original name for the thumbnail. Because if I want to rebuild them, I don't want to rebuild it using the wrong image source, right? Join. Ooh, and hang on. Well, no, okay, no, that is correct. That is correct. The directory on that is gonna be the thumbnail directory. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Main thumbnail file is named the same as the original name image, right? Correct. Yes, it's in a different folder. Yep. Yeah. So 2014-02-09 4 zeros and a 1. 14291. So it's just in a different directory. That's all it is. Yep. Okay. No, I have a print line up here somewhere for the game. Oh yeah, and I'll do format.println thumb name. Because I return 2 files. God damn it. I don't care about the result set. Oh! Oh, wrong way. God damn it. Declared not used. Config 64. Can I use chunk variable type server image as server? Map and image is not a type. What do you mean? SS.image. No. Image.image. That's a type. Undefined height. Okay. That is correct, because it's lowercase h. Declared not use name. 124. No, that's a number, isn't it? Undefined image.draw. Oh, yeah, 125. Because that's draw. Thumub x undefined. Okay, yeah. 138. Thumb width with a D in there. No such table can. Fucking goddamn it, son of a bitch. No such column default banner ID. What? Did I not put that in there? I guess I didn't. Okay. 1, 2, get rid of that. All right. Bullshit. Okay, so that printed out these. It didn't do this shit. Anyway, select star from. That's how I spell from images where game ID equals select ID from games where Steam ID equals 1546310. That should work. What? There's no query error. Do we just call? Oh, yeah, I don't. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. No such file or directory. Really? Did I do open instead of create? No. One five four 6310. Did I spell something wrong? This is here. I don't have images in there. Yup. Missing argument with index 9. Fuck. Okay. It's probably on the update. I need to really, like, have better fucking error messages for all these things. Okay, so it's the ID. Not sure which ones is going through here. Can I pause that? Kind of. All right. Copy. Paste. Okay. All right. I don't know why I decided to use that game as the Okay. Okay. Oops. Thankfully, I've got my escape key bound to a space bar. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Forget. Yeah. I saw the name. It didn't register. This one's Foundry. This one's fine. Yeah, this one's much better. Ah. That's why I check what game something is. I saw the name. Like I said, I saw the name. It didn't fucking... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I say roll the dice. All right. That didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Nearly as long as I thought it would. Did it update the, Yeah, okay, it updated all of them. Look at that. And then there's the ones that it didn't update. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One short. Okay. This one. Copy. Paste. Is there a control return? Yeah, okay. Now the good one. You can see that there's 6 of them that are the same. 0, 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000. Width, height 112, 106. See, so some are a different height. Back. Valheim. Down here somewhere? Which one was that? 2021 0501. $514, 0509, 8. Yeah, I think this guy here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 1920 by 1019. Yep. Not really easy to see. Open image new tab, and then down here, image new tab. This one, 200 by 112, 200 by 106. Okay, yeah. Very slight difference, but yeah. Okay. Combine them to make a banner for each game? No, a sprite. Yeah, combine into a sprite sheet. Yep. And if I have a look at that combined, so this is... let's copy this again. Copy. Paste. Thumbnails. And that one is combined starting with 291. Ever so slightly, you can tell. No, you can't tell. Which one? One starting with 291. The first image. Just the first image. You can't tell because it's all black and white. It's like that right there. You can't fucking tell though. Only because the fucking it's a black goddamn image. That's the only the corner right there. Why would it be 6 pixels different for the same game? So these are the screenshots are all sized to 200 width, but they keep the ratio. Now, those were from 2021, where I had a different computer setup. I think. Probably. This might not have even been on my main machine. This might have been on a laptop somewhere. Because the, do I still have that one open? I closed it. I closed out of all of it, didn't I? No, it's right here. It was 2021 05. Which one was it again? 0509. Ending in 31. This guy here. No. 730. 0731. Am I looking at the right one? No, I'm not. I'm not looking at the right one. 0501. '23. This one. There. 1920 by 1019. Oh, this is probably because it's like in windowed mode. That's probably what happened here. So it's not 1080. It's just a little bit shorter. So there's a fucking taskbar or something like that, right? So 1080. Come on, 1080 minus 1019. 61 pixels of a taskbar somewhere, right? So that's what happened. Yeah. And that's exactly what I want too. So that's why I've got the width and height in there. The Y should never change unless I'm like making a grid of them, which I could, but All right. Neat. So let me go back and but hear that. Okay. I want to ignore any of the SQLite stuff. I want to ignore a bin folder. I want to ignore everything that's SQLite. Move that. Okay. Git add git ignore database go dot star server and SQLite. No. I don't want to add that one. I've got it open, so if I accidentally delete it, I can... Okay, good. Database stuff is mostly... working. No web UI anything is set up yet. There we go. Okay. So let's see if we can get serving pages, maybe? Shredding the message without -m. Yeah, I rarely ever use -m. Rarely. Did I add banners? I added the banners in, right? Yes. You see that I also added a type in, by the way. It's just wide. I probably want to make that like a dimension string or whatever, right? To differentiate everything. Actually, let me do that right now. Banners. Can I be careful with these? Well, not the banners. I don't need to be. These are 460 by 215. Okay. Update. Banners set. Type equals 460 by 215, and I want to update all of them, so I'm not going to have a where clause. It's just going to do it over here. Good. Good, good. Did I get the banners from Steam? Yes. Yes, I did. Should probably have add commit bodies more. Yes, you should. Yeah, so I originally got them from Steam. But I would moving forward, I'm gonna have the ability to upload my own banners if I want. And when I was looking last time, I think at one point Steam had that style banner, but now they're all like this, right? They're all like a fucking poster, right? A vertical poster. Portrait poster. There it is. Not landscape. So, yeah. Work with a team that can barely use Git and all the commits are squashed so the messages rarely matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, yeah, my East Coast, so, you know, where I work, my location, Git is more or less a foreign concept to everybody there. However, on West Coast, they are very integrated into Git. Which, though funny enough, I'm the only one, well, with the exception of one person, but there's an asterisk there. I'm the only one that signs my commits across the company. The only other person that signs the commits only does it because I said, hey, you want to flex on West Coast and sign your commits because they don't do that? And he's like, oh, absolutely, let's go. So we got commit signing set up. I was the only one signing commits until they finally made a requirement. I don't sign. I've been signing mine for a while. I mean, I think GitHub gives me like a verified tag or something, right? 10 months ago. Yeah, verified. That's in the browser. There it is. There they are. Verified. Oh, the green badge. I'm a sucker for the fucking green badges, all right? Consent to only allow verified commits. Yep. I mean, so the only issue I have with this now is the key I'm using is fucking ancient, and I probably should update that, but I only ever use it for signing shit. I don't use it for actual encryption, but yeah. And at first, so I was originally signing even before the acquisition, I was signing commits. So when I pushed up my commits from other repos, into the new stuff, they came up as unverified because it was, at othercompany.com, right? So I was like, oh, we don't know who the fuck this is. But I set it up as I created a new one with the new email for the new company and verified, big green box. So yeah. So it's me and one other guy that have verified commits. And no one else does. But yeah, so it's just anyway, if you want to go the extra mile and verify and have your commits verified, like, but yeah, have your commits verified. Just as a note, no one on West Coast does this. And he goes, well, if no one does it, then why would I want to? And I'm like, to flex on them. And he's like, that's reason enough for me. Let's go. Oh, with the massive amount of supply chain attacks, I think it's probably a good thing to have. Yeah, it's not a silver bullet, but it's one more hurdle. Can't hurt. Alright, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Shush! Why are you dinging at me? I really wish that these fucking paper folder things weren't named study box. God damn it. That's most of the notifications from Bai. He's like, hey, we found a thing that matches your shirts. And I'm like, buddy, no. Hello Kitty computer? What the fuck? Hang on, give me a second. What? Oh my god. Hang on a second. Hang on. Copy this. Select all. Copy. Hang on. I'm getting the link for so I can pull it up here. Paste. Go. Bye, come on. They changed something. Wait, what the fuck is this card? What the hell? Fucking itty bitty. What was that, like a 5-6 line LCD screen? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're using mobile data with this? Come on. You can't be serious. And the mouse pad is a fucking D-pad. That's hilarious. Oh no, it's got a bump on it. What the fuck? Study games. God. Monday. 4 double A's? Well, the screen that small, yeah. No. I'm not gonna be able to find that. I'm not gonna be able to find whatever the fuck this is. Oh, copyright 1976 to 2001. So this is from 2001. God. So I remember back when I was young, a youngin', 5, 7, 10 years old. I think my mother actually still has this. It was a laptop, same like idea as this, but it was themed something different. It wasn't Hello Kitty. It was some blue and gray thing. But like the screen is, you know, this tiny itty bitty thing, and it didn't have a full keyboard. I think I had just like a few buttons essentially, right? But it's for like, you know, toddlers or whatever. I think my mom still has that. Next time I'm down there, I'll get a picture of it just for shits and giggles. But yeah, I remember the fucking enormous bezel on the fucking thing, right? With the itty bitty screen in the middle. A big hunk of plastic. No. Okay. Anyway. So let's see if we can get maybe some stuff rendering, some web pages getting served, maybe. Yeah. Now I will want to do like a what's it? Close out of this. Close discard. Close out of that. So I'm doing it here. Server go. Where I've got this, like a done channel, and I throw the listen and serve into a go routine, right? I do want to do that, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah. Oh, I actually returned an error, so it's fine. Okay, so handle main. I'll put these in separate files this time. Package, server, import, net, HTTP, like that. Oh, you know what else I actually want? I think I want logs in SQL, I think. Maybe? Oh, I can put that in later, I suppose. But I do want logging, and I think I want to put that in the database so I can purge the logs a little bit easier, right? Yeah. Green padlock, yeah. Yeah, like I said, the little green emblem, icon, text, whatever the hell, that's too tempting for me to pass up. Handle main. Fuck. What does this take? Handlers. Takes this. Copy. Signed versus unsigned. Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Where it's like, ooh shiny. Ooh shiny. Gimme shiny. Yay. All right. Oh, I need to connect to the database. S.db equal error. Equals init SQLite. I think that's what it was. SQLite connection string. Pass that in there. If db type does not equal SQLite, return nil format.error f. Unsupported database type of that. Okay, now return error is good. If error is not nil, return nil error. Defer s.db. Close. All right. It's probably fine having a long-running database connection, right? I don't know, I'll probably bite me in the ass eventually, but no. Connection pool shit. I'd need to worry about that, wouldn't I? Drivers that do not support context cancellation will not return until after the query is completed. Yep. For example, see there. Oh, pool. Okay. Open driving and what? No, go back. All right. Cool. PostgreSQL Center, I want to pull, and for SQLite, you might need locking. What's the package I'm using for this again? No. This guy. Copy. I'm using this one because it's pure Go and without the not the wrapper to the C library. Seago free port of this SQLite 3 library. An in-process implementation of a self-contained serverless zero config transactional SQLite. Yeah, okay. When you import this package, you should use your go-to-mod file. In your go-to-mod file, the exact same version of modern.libc is seen in the go-to-mod file of this repo. Sure. Support platforms, benchmark, builders, connect to a database. Yeah. Concept list of options can pass to go generate. Generate? Debug, memdebug, verify structs, Seago. Debug, I don't care. Limit there to get SQLCon from a DB. Use that. Limits are bound to particular instance of C. It's going to need connection only to pass into limit possibility. Runtime limits. Must register stuff, and then types. Open may return a cache connection, one previously closed, but doing so is unnecessary. The SQLite package maintains a pool of the idle connections for efficient reuse. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. I ain't got to worry about it. Good. The return connection is only used by one Go routine at a time. Oh. Do I want to, like, reopen it every time? Yeah, so it doesn't look thread safe. So I would want to, like, reopen the database for every connection then. Wouldn't I? And if it already has a connection open, it'll just use that connection. Yeah. All right, so that changes a little bit of what I'm doing over here then. Do I want to use this, though? I don't know if I want to use this. Database driver uses a connection pool for SQLite. I believe you're supposed to do DB setbacks open cons to 1 to avoid concurrency problems. Oh, well, it doesn't say anything there. Is that a thing in here? Max open. Max idle connections to the database. Max, if max idle cons is greater than 0, then and the new max open cons is less than max. Well, I'll worry about that in a bit, I think. Let's do a new SQLite there. So we're not going to worry about that. Like that. So instead of doing that, instead, db type string and db con string, like that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then going into handler main, db error equals new SQLite s dot db con, like that. If error is not nil. Wait, stop that. Maybe start. That's not high spell error. Okay. Oh, I need the fucking templates. God damn it. Do I want to reuse the templates? I don't know if I want to reuse them from the old stuff. If I want to just, like, use that as a baseline and rewrite them. That's not going to return errors. That's true. I can't return errors. I should write that error out, but I'll get there. So yeah, main, header, body, end, right? base is all that nonsense. Yeah, I might just reuse these. Or copy them and then use it as the base. This is probably going to change, actually. This is the thing I'm using here. Photoshop requires predefined image dimensions. You must define the width and the height of each image. Photoshop is not designed to display very large images. Server responsive images. Server responsive images. Yep. Maximum recommended size is 3,000 by 3,000. However, there's an experimental tiling plugin that allows showing extremely large images. I think I've already looked at that plugin. Oh, okay. I need to turn on JavaScript for that to demo the JavaScript library. Who would have thought? Still didn't work. Okay, cool. Why? 5 on that. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Designed to be a progressive enhancement, with progressive enhancement in mind, works only in modern browsers. Always provide an alternative way to view the images with the content. For example, link to the image. Yes. All right. Yeah, I'll look at this stuff in a bit. Probably not tonight. Yeah, let me just copy those outright. Copy Steam screenshots templates to here. Recursively, thank you. Base. Okay, so this we're gonna not worry about right yet. Actually, what the fuck is comment in this language? This, is it something like that? No. What the fuck is it? Comments are stripped out. Okay, well, fucking what? What? Huh? Where's it? Text template. There it is. That's what I want. Okay. 2. And of course, it doesn't actually do that. Whatever. You know what? Screw it. Just delete it. I don't care. Block title. I don't care. A lot of that I'm gonna have to change. We're gonna Get rid of those because those are broken. Background image, static. Oh, I need the static stuff as well. Eesh. I'm gonna want all that out of the fucking. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I should probably on startup. I should preload the config so I don't have to go and grab that every time. Yeah. Server. Start. Data string. Actually, I can just do config. Ben Chilling, how you doing? Welcome. And then for the start, new light. I probably want to get GBDB. DB. No. Well, yes. Database like that. DB air equals new SQLite s dot dbcon. If error is not nil, return nil and an error. There it goes. Screenshots in a database. What's the goal? So I take a lot of screenshots for games I play, right, in Steam. Here's an example. So this is the original code that I've got. That's like 10 years old. It's really showing its age. Basically, I have a lot of screenshots that I take, and I don't want to like manually upload these to Steam servers, right? So if I go over to Valheim right here, and then go over to manage my screenshots, right? Open one of them up. Share. I don't want to have to do this, right? Not only that, I take a lot. I can't upload all of them or whatever, right? So just because of the volume of screenshots I take, right? And I don't want the hassle of like manually uploading shit or whatever. I just want them just to be available without me having to really worry about it. That's what this is, right? So I can bind a key to fucking screenshot and then just take 2,300 screenshots of a game while I play. Right? Like I want to capture these kind of things, right? This is like opening scene of Death Stranding 2, so there's nothing like spoiler there. Yeah. Death Stranding. I need to finish the second one. I think about like halfway through, and then I got distracted. I need to get back to it. But yeah, so I take a lot of screenshots. And this code is old and broken. You'll see that there's some banners that are just straight up missing. So Steam has changed their API, and you can see that the name here on this one is just wrong. It doesn't have the name. because again, Steam changed their API and deprecated the one I was using. So I need to rewrite how it talks to Steam. And I'm using this as an opportunity to rewrite this from the ground up correctly, right? Doing a lot of things differently. So the way that all these images are stored currently, so the images themselves are just on disk, right? So like this image right here is its own bespoke single file on disk. That's fine. There's 500 in this directory. Refresh. All right, let me go to the network. Where is it? 599 requests to load this page. That's a bit much, right? So one of the changes I want to do, which I figured out how to do earlier, which is what this right here is proof of concept just to make sure I understand the HTML. So each of these is an individual image. They're itty bitty, right? That's the thumbnail, right? I click on it and I get the full image, right? She's pouty. Look at that. So I thought, okay, well, what if I just had one image per row, right? So each row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, has 6 images. So what if I just put all those images into one image, and then each of these squares is like a reference into that sprite sheet, as it were, right? That's what this is. So each of these, well, the top one's kind of borked right now, but the bottom here, let me bring up that test again. I can space those out a little bit. No. Exit out of that. Vim command test this here. BG. Let's get a margin of like 10 px or undo. Padding. There it goes. No, that's not what I wanted, actually. Wow. That's what I wanted. I want the margin. Okay. So there we go. So each of these are its own little image. And I notice I'm cropping that now. That's... I got to figure out some other stuff with that, I think. Actually, if I just... Hang on. Thumb div padding 10px like that. Come down here. Div class equals thumb div like that. Oops. Does that work? No. It's still cropping it, but you get the idea, right? So I've got a little window into a larger image, right? So it's downloading one image per 6 images, right? So that's 6 times, or 5 here, 6 times fewer requests, right? Oh yeah, and the old code doesn't use a proper database. The old code, no, that's in Bubba Steam screenshots. It uses straight up JSON files, and loads all this shit in and keeps it in memory, which is bad, not great, right? And it also like keeps the name of every fucking game in memory as well. All 272,540-ish names. Right? Not great. Especially when, like, I don't have the vast majority of these, right? I've got only 200. No. Only 149 games that I have screenshots of. So yeah, I'm taking it out of this god awful format, with, with everything JSON based, and making that database based. I am developing with SQLite for now. I do not plan on using SQLite in production, or live or whatever. But this one to start from scratch again, I just fucking delete or rename a file. It's fine. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. This makes me realize that I haven't played a ton of games. Let's say someone made a ghost generator machine and Bob asks him where the ghost is. What do you answer? What? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? The game on the top of the list is just called... The top of what list? Oh, this list here? Game number 10, though, is Counter-Strike. That tracks. That tracks. Wonder, is there an ID of 9? Nope. How about 8? It's a game named 8. WinUI 2. Is there a 7? Steam Client is its own game. What? Game ID? Okay. Is there a 6? Nope. How about a 5? Dedicated server. Just dedicated server. Not anything else. 3, 2. Really? 1. A game named 1. And 0. Nope. Okay, so lowest ID is 5 for dedicated server. Interesting. Left 4 Dead's 500? Really? Oh, you know what I bet they do? I bet they have, non-Valve starts at 5,000 or some shit, right? I bet you that's what they do. Yeah. Reserved the low numbers for themselves, which makes sense. Japanese. Super Jerry. Okay. Garage Kits. Walden, a game. That makes me suspect that they've reserved IDs less than 10 for non-game stuff. They want to hide from lists or something? Possibly. I mean, so this list is directly from Steam. I got this JSON as is from Steam. I don't know how long ago. Okay, that ain't right. Because that was just the other day when I downloaded it off my fucking server. But no, you get the idea. All right, so s.getDB. So I don't have to do any of that shit. And I do want... Excuse me. Let's return error here. I didn't know. Yeah, now you do. Google search and Steam search returns nothing. So 18 plus games won't show up on Steam unless you've got settings enabled for it. And it could be something that's been removed. Good example. That's not what I want to open. This game is removed from Steam. I can still install it, however. But if I watch this call me a liar. Store page. Front page. So yeah. If I Deus Ex. Let's see if I can find that one in there. Director's cut. I don't have the director. That's not director's cut. Right there. So there's that game that doesn't exist. So it's removed, but it's still on their servers, right? Yeah. Yeah, good old Steam allowing to still download games you actually own. Well, own. Use Steamless to remove the DRM. I mean, why? I'm already using Steam, and I don't care. If it works for me, I don't honestly care about Steam or about game DRM for the most part. Seeing that stuff seems to be going well in the EU. I don't think they want to attempt the EU. If you can't install Steam on an offline PC, that was useful for me many times. I mean, so for me, if I'm installing Steam, it's because I want to download the game off the Steam servers. So like, I don't have the local copy of a Steam game that I haven't installed, right? I just don't. Yeah. So most modern physical copies, a disc with the download link. I've seen ones that are just a fucking download link in a disc case. Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to have, well, first one I was so mad. Yeah. I mean, honestly, understandable. But again, just to open it with a stupid card and a download code. Yeah. Because, I mean, one of the reasons to have a physical copy of the game, like on a disc, you got a slow internet connection or something, or you're at a place that doesn't have internet. Like, okay, I'll buy this disc so I can pop it into my PlayStation and just be good. You pop it in and be like, oh, you need to update. Fuck you. That's cancer. That's straight up cancer. All right. You just sent me an email. Why are you sending me another email? This one has even less shit relevant. The game required Steam. I mean, so for me, the Steam platform offers enough for me that I don't want to get rid of it, right? I don't want to circumvent the Steam platform. It doesn't get in my way, and it makes a lot of my games playable. Without Steam, more than half my library is unplayable. Yeah, so I rely pretty heavily on Proton for a lot of stuff. Because, I mean, I'm running on Linux. So the majority of these games are like Windows-only games that I just run on Linux, right? Some of them are native, but not very, very many, right? Like Skyrim's not native, right? Doom might be. Maybe not. Nope. Store page. Nope, Doom is not native. All right, so yeah, I mean, I use the services of Steam quite thoroughly. So I'm not interested in trying to circumvent, right? And I mean, and Gabe was right when he said years ago that, you know, piracy is a what was it, a service issue, right? Because pirates were offering a better service to consumers than the legitimate means, you know. So right now, Steam is offering the best service for me. Doesn't work for everybody, I know, with region stuff and whatever. But for me, Steam has solved that. So I don't pirate games. Mainly because I can't be fucking bothered. Two, it probably won't work on my machine out of the box because I run Linux. So I'll have to run some sort of compatibility layer, right? And for the most part, I can afford any game that I want, you know. It was also nice to be able to buy a game and play it immediately without having to wait for it to download like 100 gig of files and updates. Yeah. That's another thing. Steam, so far, is the only thing that will completely saturate my internet connection. And it'll only saturate it until my disk write buffer fills up, and then the bottleneck becomes hard drive I/O. Yeah, Steam go fucking burr. And then when it slows down, it's not my internet that's the problem. It's the fucking hard drive that I've got spinning in the case, right? Yeah, good binary deltas, yeah. So when it saturates mine, it's like I'm installing a new thing, right? Like, actually, do I have? So I got this a little while ago. I don't think I installed it yet. Oh, I did install it. Never mind. Damn, I was gonna start this on stream. Updates. Oh well. But yeah, it's like I said, Steam will absolutely saturate. Oh yeah. So I've got a bunch of drives actually. My main OS drive is solid state. I have a what's it? The little motherboard hard drive, M.2. I don't think it's NVMe. I don't think it's the fast one. But I've got one of those that's just fucking Steam games essentially. I've got a second solid state, I think. Maybe? I've got one or two solid states in there. And then I've got 3 spinning rust. 2 older drives and one newer drive. That's a few terabytes. I forget how many. No, it's a 500 gigger. 400. Oh yeah, okay. So that one is the solid state, I think. 8 terabytes. 8 terabytes. And then I got a 2 terabyte spinning rust, 5 terabyte spinning rust, 500 gig spinning rust, 500 gig the little motherboard thing, M.2, the 8 terabyte, 500 solid state for my main, my root. Yeah. And then for my my media server, I have 2 20 terabytes in RAID 1. And I'm using a little less than half of that, I think. A little less than half of that. How many do I own? A few. I've got the one you're seeing right here. This is my main machine. This is the one I do most of my shit on. This is what I've got Steam on and all that kind of crap. I've got my stream machine, which is what is handling the stream. It's got the camera hooked up and all that. So I can restart my main machine and still continue with stream. I've done that a few times. Then I've got my Media Center PC. It's mainly just a collection of a few drives. I've got my work laptop. I don't know if I really count that one. I've got this guy right here that I haven't fixed yet. That's an old Power 3 IBM Unix machine. I've got this guy, the TRS-80. That's a new edition. Not exactly a modern computer, but you know it's there. I've got two other Unix machines in the other room. More IBM Unix machines. Seriously, what a beaut. Yeah, the color computer. I do plan on doing stuff on stream with that soon-ish. I have a working tape drive, and I have a what the fuck is it? A FujiNet, which is basically a ROM cart for the thing, that simulates disk drives, floppy drives. Yeah. What else do I have? I have a shitty netbook that I use when I travel. And by shitty, I mean shitty. I bought that at eBay at Best Buy, and the only requirement was the cheapest on the shelf. And goddamn, that thing is cheap. Savium 730. No, I don't have a 730. I've got an old. The only Windows machine that I own that has Windows on metal is an old laptop that's a thick bastard. It's got Windows 95 on it. I need to fix the power cable on that because I think something chewed through it years and years and years ago. Nope, my stream PC is Arch Linux. That's off to the side. So that's running OBS and a capture card for this, and a capture card for. Oh well, I'll just turn it on because that's what's selected right now, and a capture card for. Ta-da! The TRS-80. So that's what this is here. Once that loads up, it gets into its like config thing or whatever, right? This one would work. Break. I'm still figuring out how to use this fucking menu. I mounted both of them. Okay, cool. Break. Ta-da! Derp. Yes, that was me figuring out how the fuck discs work, right? So yeah, this is just really quick, basic program just to print out some shit. Yeah, a modern thing for retro computers. Yep. So it's it plugs into the cartridge slot, and it also has a cable that plugs into the serial port. So it emulates a set of disk drives. It emulates a modem, I think, as well, and maybe a few other things. The documentation on it is kind of spotty, but yeah. So that's what that is. And I also have a working cassette drive right here for it as well. Like I said, soon I'll be working on that, but. Turn that off before I forget to turn it off. In fact, yesterday I put some heat sinks in that thing because it started to get a little warm. I could feel it getting warm, and nothing in there has heat sinks. Had heat sinks, so I bought a few a few little ones the other day. Just, you know, dirt cheap fucking things, right? And I just put some of those on some of the chips that I think are getting hot, getting warm. Because there was documentation saying that, like, oh, hey, if you do this kind of thing, you know, with this speed of the modem or some shit with FujiNet, your CPU is going to get a little warm, so be careful. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to get some cheap ass, you know, heat sinks and just plop it down on there. And I think it's working. I don't know. I might use these leftovers on some Famicom stuff. I don't know. Porting PLB to the TRS-81, never. Yeah, from the computer count depends on how you count, which ones you include. A simple example: my phone is a computer. More technically, my keyboard and mouse contain computers. Yeah, for me, when someone asks like, "Oh, how many computers do you have?" I usually take that to mean either like a server or a desktop, you know. Yeah. Do I have any others? I feel like I'm missing a few. I know I've got a few in pieces. A few motherboards and old cases. I have a Pentium 3 somewhere. That's the one where we did that floppy disk Linux that one time. I don't think that still works. I don't even remember what that is. That one had a whine to it. I plugged it in. I could hear a whine. So I think a capacitor was about to blow on that one. Or the power supply about to shit itself. Yeah. Technically, a Famicom is a family computer, and I've got 3 of those. I've got a keyboard for the Famicom, and I've got a mouse, the trackball. Ren is T2? I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, Famicom is not very computery. Though you can run BASIC on it. Almost. Almost. It does have more resolution than the TRS-80. At least in its default mode. I haven't gotten to the other modes. Can run DOS. Are you going to make me do this again? Where was that? I don't think it was... No. What was that called? Hang on. This right here. Can I run... I know it runs Linux. Yeah. So this is actual Linux running on a Famicom. It's a horribly stripped down version of Linux. ELKS. I forget what that stands for. It is ungodly slow because it's actually emulating x86 on a 6502. Which is, like I said, horrendously slow. It's a work of Rocket. I don't know what the hell Rock is. What? Running Linux, especially via this method, means DOS can also be run. Yeah. Takes so long just to like write to the screen. It's hilarious. Whether it would be useful is a different question. Yeah, it won't be on Famicom. It straight up won't be useful. It's, yeah. Some guy ran Linux on a 4004 with a MIPS. Is that the one that took literal days to boot? Is that one? Yes. No. Anyway, I'm not gonna let that go. I'll forget to turn it off. I've done that before. Come in the next day. Oh shit, my Famicom's still on. Oops. No wonder it's warm. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna get to having any further. I don't think I'm gonna get much further on this. I'm getting hungry. I need to go find some food. But I made some decent progress today. Yeah. Basically, want to read T2 of T2 SDE. Doesn't have a lot of features. I think you should have a handful of special stuff these days that stand out. Mm-hmm. What the hell is this again? Copy. What is this? Oh, open source Linux distro. I need to turn my fucking dark reader back on. Whoop, go back. Rock Linux was started in summer of 1996. T2SD was forked in 2004 when developers were dissatisfied with the project. Rock was discontinued in 2010. Nice images for AMD 64, i386, PowerPC 64, and Spark 64. June 2024. Wow. Shipping wine as well as LibreOffice Thunderbird. Okay. Go with JDK. MIPS 64 kernel. Built for SGI. As the first Linux OS released to boot on multiple SGI RISC workstations and servers. Oh. In December 2024, version 24.12 released with initial support running on Nintendo Wii U. Oh my god. I need to see if mine still works. Improved Spark 64 and Itanium support? Oh my god. Package manager, yep. This world's first demonstrating AMD's Rock M, HPC, okay, and RISC-V and ARM. Wow. Puppy is used for compiling. Ascolzia? Is that Russian? Closed source PBX system. Oh, Germany. Okay. Has support for Blackfin? Family of hybrid 16 or 32-bit microprocessors. Okay. Interesting. Archvista. Archivista? Open source document management system. Interesting. Hardware support. Supports x86 64, x86, ARM 64, ARM, RISC-V, 32 and 64, PowerPC 64, Little Endian, PowerPC 64-32, Spark 64, MIPS 64, MIPSEL. Oh, MIPS, yeah, okay. HPPA, PA RISC, okay, yep. HP RISC. MK68K, M68K, okay. Motorola 68K, Alpha, DEC Alpha, Itanium architectures. Okay. PowerPC platform is well supported. Maybe I should try this with the IBM machines. What did you use my 68K? Yeah, right. Yeah. So, well, then again, the main issue I have. So I have two other Unix IBM Unix machines in the other room. They're fuck. I think like Power 4 machines, right? And one of them is running AIX 5.3, and the other one I wanted to get Linux on. And I'm having a hell of a time just booting into any kind of installation media. So I've tried FreeBSD. I think another BSD. I don't remember. I've tried. I think I tried a more standard or a more common Linux. I don't remember if it was Arch or it wouldn't have been Debian. I don't think. And the last one I tried was Gentoo, but I just had that issue of not being able to boot into the installation media. So I gotta figure out how to get around that. Also runs on Wii, SG Octane, and PS3. And it's a wide hardware support is right. Yeah. But one of these days I'll get back to those. One of these days. Why would I use a slow and old computer if I want to have a good main computer? I mean, that's what I do is retro shit. So I mean, so this stream is more out of the ordinary for what I work on. Other ththings I work on are like NES related. That's what this is right here. This is all Famicom stuff. This is a disassembly of some like educational tape things from the study box. But I don't have any of the there's some. This is assembly that I wrote for testing out hardware stuff. This one, that code specifically is for this thing right here, a turbo file, which is like a memory card for the Famicom. Really jank that thing. I don't like how you interface with it. But yeah, a lot of the stuff I do is retro oriented or retro adjacent or something, right? This screenshot server being one of the exceptions. Yeah, and the screenshot thing, I'm going to be working on a bunch off stream as well. Whereas the other stuff I usually save for stream, right? Or I don't work on it too much off stream. Yeah. Yeah. And it's stuff I enjoy, you know? I enjoy working with the weird things. With the old computers and getting stuff working on exotic hardware and all that kind of stuff, right? That's why I'm getting the TRS-80 set up, right? So my plans for that, I want to see how far I can get with bootstrapping something more usable out of that, right? I want to be able. I want to see if I can write my own assembler, write my own editor, using nothing but what comes on the machine. Yes, I have access to more shit now that I've got the ROM cart, the FujiNet, but I'm mostly going to be using that for like saving the shit I write, I think. But yeah, so I want to see if I can like somehow bootstrap myself into an editor and assembler from BASIC, right? The Trash 80, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, so it's a TRS-80 Color Computer 2. So it's not the Z80 version of the TRS. It has color support. Terrible color support, but it technically does have color support. There was only one other version of this thing, which was the Coco 3, I think. One other newer version, the Color Computer 3, which had some fancier bank switching bullshit in it, and more RAM, I think. I think some better screen resolution stuff, but yeah. Let's imagine you had to start computing from scratch. You only had a hex memory editor, and you can only write machine code and hex into memory. What would you make first if making a mistake that crashes your computer kills you? What the hell kind of question is that? So like part of the writing process and making programs and shit is the computer crashes. But yeah, an assembler, number one. Yeah, yeah. So you'd want. So that's one of the things that. Like that's the path I'm going to be going with this mainly, right? So it has an editor for BASIC and it can run BASIC, right? So I'm going to be using that essentially to write a hex dumper first, and and editor, the Wasmon program. I'm planning on re-implementing Wasmon on that, first in BASIC, and then seeing if I can get that implemented in assembly. And then from there, I don't know, like, see if I can get an editor set up or written that's a bit better than the bullshit that's already on there. And then just fucking go from there, you know? What about the exception handlers? So funny thing about retro computers, they don't typically have those. Like on the Famicom or NES, the 6502 doesn't know what the fucking exception is. There have been many times, even on stream, where it hit an error, and those CPUs, I mean, because it doesn't have exceptions, if it attempts to read an instruction, a byte as an instruction, it will read that byte as an instruction and do something. That doesn't mean that that something is what you want, but it'll do something. Or it'll lock up the CPU, right? Which is your crash, right? Where there's a handful of opcodes that will hard crash the CPU, where it gets stuck and won't read the next opcode. But for the most part, I mean, it just chugs along with whatever. Probably make a small emulator first and test the code and avoid a crash. Again, what? I mean, like, so the scenario I'm going with here, like, if I crash it, it's not going to kill me. So I don't care, right? Worst case scenario, I turn it off and I turn it back on again. We're good. Yeah, so I'm not really worried about that. You can execute data. Oh yeah. You can execute open bus, and depending on how you set that up, you can even recover from it. Yeah, you can even use that as exploits. You know, if you're careful enough and you know, committed enough, I guess. Told me you do a lot of OOP before. Object donated shit. Yeah. Yeah. Assembly is the fucking wild west of programming. So higher level languages, Go, C#, even C is kind of structured. Some more rigid than others, you know. You know, with Go, it's got, you know, your explicit scopes, and you know, there are guardrails. You can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, that's not syntactically correct, kind of thing, right? Assembly is, hey, we're looking for a pointer right here. Oh, that's in the middle of a string, and that's ASCII text data? Cool. We're going to pretend it's a pointer anyway. Fuck it. We ball. But anyway, I am starving. I am hungry. I need to go get some food. So we're gonna go raid somebody real quick. I need to wrap up. I need to go get some food. All right. Who am I following this live? Who's live? Whomst. C++ and chill. Let's go over there. Whomst. Yeah. So I'll be back next weekend. I don't know if I'll be doing more of this or something else. I say this pointing at the assembly. More of this. the screenshot server. I don't know. I'm going to be working on that on and off this week. So we'll see. But yeah, so I should be back next weekend doing, I don't know, something. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next weekend. Yeah. Bye-bye.